Hello there. Okay. Getting situated here. My apologies. I'm moving some stuff around on other screens real quick. Alrighty, let's see here. So I just had to wipe Dash mate as it had the pose, or I don't know what pose stands for, POSE. Had that error again, so just reset my box. It's just getting booted up here. I need to, I'm not working on Dash Chum, at least. If I work on it at all, it'll be at the end. I need to find that. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, and what else we got? All right, that's what I was looking for. Oh, I hope this launches. I've actually had quite, oh, it did. Good. I've had quite a bit of trouble with the TypeScript type hinting and stuff and VS Code recently. Well, VS Codium might be specific to the version I'm using. All right, so I had been working on Dash Chum. Dash Chum's entire purpose, well, I guess I wasn't intending to build Dash Chum, but I was trying to figure out what I needed to do or know for the DashPay wallet to work. And so one of the things I noticed is I wasn't able to get the wallet starting. with the original code. So I generated a new Ionic project and copied over the source and made some tiny tweaks and updates to the source code to get this loading. And I believe the last time I tested it, it would at least load the page. Ooh, two known issues. Incompatible. Node version is incompatible with Vue. It will cause broken DOM event types and templates. You can update types to 1811 or later. Use Volar plugins the tour instead of I think this is an extension I have. Let's see. There we go. And it's complaining about my Vitor. So don't use this one, it's saying. Oh, that's funny. The one it mentions didn't actually load for me. I don't know what this types doctor thing is. Wait, is that the right one? Yeah. Volar plugins. So it's saying use this one. How do I use this one? Oh, maybe it... Maybe I'm fine using the... I guess there is this other one. Maybe I'll plug in. Do I use both of them or just one? So I was thinking this is saying that I need to update the references in the package.json, but I'm also I don't know. I just uninstalled Vitor. Peter, I don't know how you pronounce that. And then I reinstalled it. But that is the one it's saying to use. But I'm wondering if I just need to update the package.json. Let's close. So it's saying Vitor. I mean, do I have a Volar config? I don't. I don't know if I really need that or want to deal with that. I don't know what the heck this is, why it's needed. But the types I can probably deal with. So it was complaining about types. Was it node? But I don't have types node. What? Two known issues. Types node version. Okay. So I don't have types node. That's weird. Okay, let's see. Guess I'll add it here and see what happens. Sure, that version. Okay, and what do we want to do here? Looks like we're using npm, so install that. Ruh-roh. Something went wrong. While resolving found core 4.3. I already dislike this. Do I maybe need node 16? Do node at 16. Let's see. Solved nothing. Let's go back to latest version 18 and I'll try that again. All right. Pure dependency core 390. Retry. I'm gonna retry with force. Take that, round hole. That's something that I think if I can get this to a stage where it should go to production, I'll want more or less all of those fixed. But for now, I just want to connect this to Dashmate. Where's Dashmate? There we go, Dashmate. So yeah, let's see what we can do to get this connected. I don't know if that really solves anything. It still says two known issues. Your two known issues. Update. How do I update? Hmm. Okay. I don't remember. That's probably what I need to do. I'm probably gonna need to update the scripts that generate all the test data. So that has the reset Dashmate. Let's. It might be similar to the script I was already using. Removes all the Docker stuff. Does a system prune. Removes dashmate. It is similar to the script I was running. Then it uses yarn. I don't like yarn. That's interesting. I didn't know. Man, I should have looked at this sooner. That's something worth putting in docs if it works. I didn't. Yeah, I'm not using yarn here. So let's see. Do I have dashmate installed? Oh wait, I should run that here. Let's see. So let's see what happens with this. Generating 10-to address. Service core is already running. Please stop it. Huh. Okay, let's shut down dashmate then and see what happens. Okay. Well, hey, that's freaking cool. But wait, it said use skipped? I don't know why it skipped, but let's see if it does that. Maybe it did part of it when I tried to run it before. So it skipped both of them. It's also interesting that it's supposed to be generating 10 dash, but then it says generated 185, 172. It's weird. All right. This is cool. I wish I had looked at this sooner. But honestly, I knew so little about Dash, it kind of took me banging my head against the desk type of thing just to figure this out. Uh-oh, why is this last one having issues? Start core, create a new address, generated 10-to address. That's odd. The others just worked fine. Oh, hey, Shin. Yeah, it kind of acted like it worked those 3 times, but this time it's acting like it's having issues. That is all kinds of weird. It works 3 times in a row and then not this last time. Is the address screwy? Like, what's going on here? Well, I'm not going to worry about that last one. The others supposedly worked. I'm going to try this too. I've never tried this. Oh, yeah, maybe I should check Docker first and see if maybe it didn't shut down all the way. Hmm. Seed core run. So, yeah, I think it's trying to start up the core. And maybe, like, exiting 139 times. So something about this last one is causing it to freak out a little bit. Okay. Well, I'm gonna try actually starting this again and see what happens. Hopefully it didn't break things. Oh wait, I was gonna try that command. Oh well, whatever. Force nodes to sync. Oh, interesting. I don't know if I've noticed it take that long on this stage before. Huh. So it does the setup local. Yeah, I think it just messed up. Messed up my setup. That sucks. Red restarting. So that's seed core 1. And there's local 2 core 1. Huh. That's interesting. Got me all excited there. And those are still running, it looks like. So did it start? Ah, that did not. All right, I'm thinking I have to reset. Okay. Where's my freaking reset? There we go. Oh yeah, set the number of nodes. Well, that's taken a while. Hmm. No, not status. Setup. Derp. Derp to derp. Well, that's interesting. Did that just mess up my whole setup? Just running these Dash Wallet Mint things? I wonder why that would be. All right, well, what else happens in here? Wait for readiness. Export next DPNS contract ID. Well, that's all kinds of weird. Let's make sure this is stopped. Hmm. Uh, it's not stopping that stuff. Which logs are you talking about for, like, one of the cores, you mean? Or I guess the one that's failing? Oh, wait. I think it successfully deleted the one failing. Let's do that. All right, that's pulled down. Maybe I will update my script here. So let's do reset. I'm gonna swipe this. And then I'm gonna swipe this other one too. Then wait, no. Okay, sudo remove dashmate. I shouldn't need a sudo for that. Dashmate setup local. All right. Exit, yeah, sure. Reset. I'm guessing now that I got all the other Docker containers removed, this should work, I hope. It will make me sad if it doesn't. Look at the logs, what is happening, try with force. Also, verbose could tell you something. Verbose when starting Dashmate, or on the logs for Docker, or on the status for Dashmate. Where should I add verbose? Well, that looks like it reset. I want to try. Okay, before starting, so the other one I started, I'm wondering if I needed to run these before it was ever started. So let's try this again. Interesting. All right, it didn't get hung up at the last one like last time. So at least for setup and start stop, I can run verbose. So I could like add a verbose here. Like so. All right, that was interesting. No, not A. Let's do what? Docker. Is it stats? Stats? Yeah, okay. All right. And dash mate group status. All right. That's kind of interesting. So that all seemed to work. With this stuff in here. Let's do a nano. Where am I? Okay, nano. Generate env. Gonna copy that. Actually, I don't want to save that. Before I copy it, I'm gonna remove yarn because I'm like that. Okay, now I'm actually wondering why this isn't like that, which that would essentially zero out the entire file. But I guess maybe if the values are changing, they wanted all the values so you could keep track of them in the file. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. All right, so let's chmod plus x gen env. All right, so let's gen env. Will it work? It took longer than I expected, but I guess if it was running those. So, ooh, did it generate contracts? It shouldn't have any contracts yet, I don't think. Oh, there is a contract for DashPay. I actually noticed that when working on Dash Chum. That's actually seems to be built into the platform right now. So that does make sense, I guess. What else is in here? Dappy addresses. Nux mnemonic. GeoApp mnemonic. So did I install bat? Let's find out. What was it? Evo env? Did that not make the file? Oh, that's funny. Okay, I guess it made it down here anyways. Bat, I guess I could have done this instead of dropping down, but Evo and that didn't work. Webby Bat. There we go. And then it did what? Auto faucet. Faucet reference somewhere else. So in the generate test data, auto faucet. Put your faucet key here. Uh-oh. Did I clear that out? Can I retrieve that? Jen, do you know if, or Shinmik, sorry. Should I pronounce the P? I don't know. Shinmik. Do you know if there's a way to get the private key again from Dashmate other than the setup? Is it a silent P? That's what I need to know. Is it Shinmik or Shinmik? Or Shinmike? I don't know. Okay. So is there a way to retrieve the private key from when you reset or you do the local setup for Dashmate? Since I've already cleared or reset the terminal here. Well, this is saying the faucet private key, and I think that was maybe shown when you do the setup. Isn't that a thing? I guess, I mean, I can just reset it again. It's not like it's that big of a deal. But I might, because I'm lazy, do this. Reset. I need to learn terminal stuff better so I know how to delete an entire line. I know how to do it in Vim, but I like Nano better usually. All right. Add that there. Then exit. Yeah, save that. Okay. Let's try the reset. All right, master nodes. Yeah. Configure core nodes. That master node reward shares private key. That's what I was looking for. Well, I'm not sure if that's what I'm looking for, but I was wondering if that could be the same as the faucet private key. I mean, this looks way longer. So maybe not the same thing. Yeah, that's only like double or triple as long. What do we got here? 52 versus 111. So probably not that. So I need to look through the other files. Yeah, the faucet is mentioned a few times in here. Huh. Looks like a Bitcoin private key. I mean, this is my search for faucet, so there's a bunch of scripts that mention a faucet. I don't know if I really need to worry about the faucet or not. But it does have this reference down there to restart the auto faucet. But, you know, there's only a few references. And then here. Oh, mint 1000, config, seed, address. So it looks like it's similar to this, but instead of local seed, it probably is still local seed. Yeah. Okay. So it's the same thing. So yeah, never mind. The faucet is generated within this script, it looks like. The same way those others are done. This is the DashPay wallet. Oh, I should pull that up on. I think it's by Dashameter or Dashometer or something like that. Let me see if I can find that. Dashometer. Ah, so there is that auto faucet thing. I believe this is this DashPay wallet. Yeah, I think that's what it's doing is whatever address you specify here, it's just actually sending it. Which I've had this whole complicated way in the Dash Chum stuff that I made. Like literally, I started showing. Where was it? Like this is how you get money in your wallet. But if I had known about this, I think I could just do that from then on. And if I wrapped it up into, or just added a line here to point to that, then you don't need to worry about after it's running. I don't know. It's interesting to know about. Where was that? Let's move this over here. There. Nope, that's not the one. This one? Let's do that front and center. Okay, DashPay wallet. So this repository that I've got the VS Code open to is mostly this repo, but when I went to run this, I couldn't get this to run. I think it's got some old version of Ionic and stuff. So I just went to Ionic's website and found their little generate thing and generated a new project and copied over like the source and scripts folder from this project. And so that's what this code is it's just a newly generated Ionic project with more or less all the same code from this repository. And yeah, it might have references to Dash platform stuff. Obviously, Dash Emitter has been doing Dash stuff longer than I have, so he would have known about a lot of this stuff. And a lot of the scripts were confusing because some of this stuff were like pre Dashmate, I think. And so he was kind of setting up a setup that let him do things similar to Dashmate, but Dashmate didn't exist. And then it looks like at some point he had changed it. Oh, this might actually be from a branch. Maybe. Yeah, I think this is from the fixed branch because it does have that reset, but I don't think this. I think something changed in these files. So 10, 12, 17, 12, 10. Yeah, so a couple things are more up to date. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure I copied these files over to this folder for scripts. I think. I hope so. I hope I used the most up-to-date stuff. This is very similar to the examples and what I did with Dash Chum, it looks like. But I didn't know what the heck this was doing at first, so it's nice to understand this a bit better. I understand what client options is doing. DAPI address, I know what that's doing now. Registered contracts. All right. Register contracts. Now let's look here. I'm gonna back out of here a bit. Maybe go to the fixed branch. So yes, I probably need to run a few more of these scripts to get the entire environment set up. I believe this is all to mock out multiple accounts so that you could use, like, have several different running versions of the app and test messaging between messaging or sending money between people. I'm actually not sure right now. I'll have to figure that out. Source lib crypto. DashPay crypto. I wonder why this is. Like, is this code that was he wrote or copied over from something else? Hmm. Checking my chats, and apparently I got some spam in one of them. Oh. Oh. Okay. So I don't know if I need to worry about this stuff. But let's see. Ah, that is one of the addresses there. That's apparently the private key. I am curious though. What if I don't think I started it. Did I? I'm being lazy and not typing. Yeah, I haven't started anything. So what I wanted to find is the commands I already entered, which at this point it would have been faster to copy and paste. So can I do this without providing the address, and will it generate a new address and give me the private key? That's what I'm wondering. So let's see. Ah, that's cool. Okay. All right, that's pretty cool. So not only can you use an already existing address, you can just generate one from the command line. So I guess you could do this way so that you've got a balance in these addresses, and then it bypasses what I was doing with Dash Chum, where you were having to take the address that's generated in the browser and paste this into the command line after the fact. This has you do it before, and you would just enter your private key and you'd have access. It's interesting to me that it does the private key and not a mnemonic. I wonder why that is. Like, does the private key get used in place of the mnemonic? That's the only place it's used. So I might be able to ignore this entirely. But let's find everywhere that references this key. Again, only those two places. But these other ones. Oh wait, I know why. So that's not referenced because it's probably using that .evo .env. Let's look for that. No. Oh, but oh, derp. I was searching only It probably is using .env, but yeah, that still doesn't find anything. All right, but .env, it definitely is in the package lock. Oh, that's right. There are ways that in view you include environment variables. Oh, I forgot. This isn't using. This is using the old method of view and not beat, which I don't like. I mean, it's not terrible. It's just slow. Let us see. Sorry, reading some chat messages that I missed. Hmm. Ooh, that's annoying. Why is that there? I don't like when white space is left on an empty line, so just saving the file again, remove that. So this is what I'm looking for. Node scripts generate test data. How does this get the environment variables? Usually you would use something like .env. I'm sure there's other ways to get access to them, but I assumed that stuff like that. So it's just doing process env and that. Um, wallet contract ID local. Where does this get set? So it gets unset there and reset. That doesn't match. View app DashPay instead of wallet contract, it becomes contract. I'm guessing that must be an error. Or it got renamed only partially or something. Oh, okay. I think I understand now. It's actually different. They're not the same. But generate and then wallet grabs it from there. So it does that, and then in this other script, it first makes sure all of them are unset, and then apparently the script must generate them. Or does something that generates them. It's not acting like it generates them. What the heck? Mm. Ooh, is this different because maybe either Ionic requires that or the version of Vue requires that? I think Vite switched to the import meta whatever method of using environment variables. So I want to see if that's still going to work. Okay. Ah, that's interesting too. So not only does it reset dashmate, then it does the register local. Okay, and it just does generate local. So that's where those get called. Where's the testnet stuff? I guess I was expecting a similar line for testnet, but you don't reset testnet if it's using the real testnet, so that would be why, but it would be connecting to testnet. All right. Hmm. Well, before I move on from this, let's remove that, and I will mate, mate. Whoops. And then let's see if this works. And bat. Okay. All right, I want to see if I generate it twice. Could be doubled the length, so 20 lines. There we go. So that's what it does if you run that a couple times. All right. Well, maybe I actually want cat so that I can copy this without the line things getting in there. I'm assuming all of that was so that I have it here. So dot evo env. Maybe not. Oh, that's right. So it's sourcing it like it's a shell script, and that's why it has the exports. Register contracts. Ah, does it add more environment variables to? Okay, so it would add a view app contract name, ID, and environment, which would be what I was seeing. That's why I couldn't find it searching for it. Okay. That makes more sense now. So I was trying to search for the full name. Let's find an example here. So I was trying to search for something like that, and then I just removed the underscore local. And the reason I couldn't find it is it's actually more referenced like with those what is it, a template script. So that's why I couldn't find it. So contract name, environment, and is equal to the new ID. I'm wondering, because I figured out the process for Dash Chum more or less independent of DashPay, I'm wondering if it would be beneficial to strip down some of this stuff. I mean, I'm thinking I've been on this stream for about an hour and a half now and haven't really done any coding myself. I'm just still trying to get up to speed with what DashPay is doing to get set up. So I'm wondering if there's a way to pare this down further so that it's more obvious, like even just maybe redoing these shell scripts so there's just one that is like generate test data .sh. I mean, look, I think this is the exact same file. Yeah, I don't think there's a difference between this file. So that's unnecessary. There's a change there. But with the comment to that code, that's roughly the same file too, just with, oh my gosh, just with this change right there. So this could potentially be done where remove the local test net, default to local or whatever. So just have one script, and if you run it, it defaults to local. If you override the value, it does testnet, and then it would use this value right here if possible. So I think that would be good to pare this down. So then it's like, there's a generate test data script. There's a register contract script. And this is more or less stuff that I've now been through with Dash Chum, was the different steps in here. So if you go in here, you get the wallet balance. There's a few things we get while we're getting the balance. This is all in here because I was trying to subscribe to events and it didn't seem like most of them worked. I think only a couple of these on the bottom worked. So there's the create identity, which as far as I'm aware, before you can register a contract, you need an identity. So this is probably generating an identity somewhere. So register contracts does that JSON. Init wallet and identity. So that's going to be similar to this. Async dash client. I initiate the client outside of there. Platform. I'm not doing this. Oh, I guess that's only being run if it's not already existing. Okay. And then if there's no client account, start wallet sync, get wallet account. Doesn't look like, oh yeah, there we go. So get wallet account. That's what I did. Wallet time. So it's just tracking how long it took to generate the wallet, I guess. Or synchronize the wallet. I don't know. Get unused address. Yeah, so it's pretty similar. The only main difference is oh no, it's there. I was thinking it ended right here, but no. So it registers. So it does register. And then does it inside a little closure, so ID and toString. Whereas I take the identity and toJSON, which gives it to me in string fashion. And that's pretty much it. Then he sets the identity to that identity ID. I do not like the redundancy of that identity ID. It's an identity identifier. Good times. Rolls off the tongue there. Okay, so there's the init that gives the ID. Register contract. I've got that. Whoops, didn't mean to scroll so far. So his register contract looks like it's smaller, but he's not storing that inside of there. And it doesn't look like it's checking validation. So mine checks the validation. Actually, I think I tried broadcasting the contract and it did not work. I think broadcast works somewhere, but it wasn't working on the contract. There we go. So you can broadcast a document, but when I was testing this, you can't broadcast a contract. So either it was changed or that's a typo, I don't know. But so instead of broadcasting, this should be publish. I guess while I'm here, I'm gonna actually copy the line. And maybe we'll comment that out and then swap it to publish. Might also, I don't know if you really need to check the is valid, especially at this stage, since it's for getting a local environment set up, but might be worthwhile to add in there regardless, especially if I tinker with contract settings or anything like that. Okay, so that roughly gets to there. And then it comes down here to a self-executing function. And it runs through and says, find all the contract JSON. Where's that come from? Schema. So it grabs all of those. It maps them to crypto, stringify, whatever. That's weird. That should probably be capital, but we'll deal with that later. So check if there is a new contract, otherwise skip slow wallet initialization. I don't know what the purpose of creating the hash is. Contracts with hash. ADX. Found new contracts to register. So I guess that's if you want to add a new contract or test something, you can add the schema inside the schema folder, and it takes the file, the JSON from the file, creates the hash. So if you make any changes to these contracts or you add a new one, and the hash changes, it waits and creates a new identity. Okay. Register new contracts in parallel. If now new contracts exist, returns old contracts. Okay. So it doesn't destroy the old contracts, it registers both. All right. Contract ID results. New registered contract IDs. Hmm. Hmm. All right. So that is how it's registering. It's getting all the contracts added into the local Dashmate with that script. I think I understand what it's doing better now. Does it store the wallet info, client options, or is it loading view app mnemonic? Where does it get the mnemonic? Missed. So it's the mnemonic's currently hard coded there. Register contracts. Oh. So this goes through, it sets the actual environment variables. All right. So my 2 cents about this is I would probably refactor this a little bit. Um, Essentially, instead of using global environment variables on the system, I would try to switch it over to using a .env. Maybe there's actually a reason for doing that, but normally I would do just .env like that, and you'd have a file like so, just without all the exports. So they're essentially the same file. I don't remember the rules. These might need quotes around them. They might not. I don't remember. But so now you've got an env file, and if you use .env, which it is getting installed by one of the packages. But we could also just include it. Ooh, I think that's old. Is it? I was hoping it would show the version. Let's do .env. Yeah, that's, you know, only 6 versions old. So if we did that, what else was in here? I don't know if this other stuff was actually needed. What's using it, by the way? View CLI service. Interesting. And it's also using .env expand. I don't know what that does. You wonder what that does. What if I do this? And comma. And that. Expand environment variables using .env. Okay. I mean, I guess if you're into that kind of thing. Why didn't that open? I feel like it should have opened somewhere. But I'm not seeing it anywhere. Can I copy it? Guess that's what I'll do. See if that worked. Adds variable expansion on top of .env. If you find yourself needing to expand environment variables already existing on your machine, then .env expand is your tool. Create env as early as possible in your application, import and configure .env, then expand. That's it. Now has the expanded keys and values you added to .env. Can also use require command line option to preload .env by doing this. I think I've used some sort of command line thing before. Oh, I like did not read the content of what it was showing. So that's what it does. I think. So you can reference basic right here, there, and then right there. What rules does the expansion engine follow? Roughly has the following. Key will expand any environment with the name key. Expand any environment with the name key. Will escape key rather than expand. Will first attempt to expand any environment with the name key. If not one, then it will default. Okay. So I don't think I need to worry actually about expand right now. Suppose I could, but that seems like a little bit of a rabbit hole. All right, so I'm assuming that this is assuming DashMate is running on my local machine. So I'm not sure. Will this work on the machine I'm running it on, or does it need to be run on the one that DashMate is running on? This might work on my current machine, and the other one, because it looks like it uses Dash to interface. Is it not actually using FS? Okay. So FS is being included but not used there. But it is being used here. So let's see. Might be time to give this a shot and run some stuff. That's exciting. Apologies for taking so long to get here. Keep hitting that little Windows expose type thing on my computer. It's annoying me. Hmm. I might take a break for a couple minutes here. Get some more drink. Let me, I'm just gonna leave this. I shouldn't be that long. Should be less than a minute. Alrighty, I'm back. Okay, so we're about to test this stuff out and see if things generate properly. What's it do? So reset, we've already reset. I don't think we need all the other stuff from the script. I have done that. I'm not doing that. Okay. Register local, which runs that. So register local. Wait, do I have that file? Oh, register contracts local. Okay. So it removes that stuff and then runs this script. So let's try that. Node scripts. Scripts and register contracts.js. Here goes nothing. Do I? Maybe I will actually run the script itself rather than. Let's just do npm run register local. And errors. Contracts local JSON was not found. Okay. We'll create file. Found new contracts running on node environment without any specified adapter. Data will not persist. Error injecting plugin. No available addresses. Okay. And that should have run this. So no available addresses. Env run local. Let's see. Node doesn't exist. But it was set here. Should have existed. So we'll assume it did get into here. All right, I'm gonna try logging in here. Console.log. And we're gonna do this. My mouse is acting funky. Having trouble hitting the mark. Let's what exit? Let's run it again. Found new contracts. It should. No such file or directory cannot remove. That's what I was looking for. So view app DAPI addresses is empty. Where does it get this? So it should be there. What am I missing? Oh, okay. Let's do that. Aha. Some progress. New error, yay! Injecting plugin max retries reached. Yay. So not found, create new contracts. Running a Node.js environment without any specified adapter, data will not persist. Initializing error injecting, no connection established. What did I call this? Isn't it DashMate on my system? I think it's DashMate. Yeah, DashMate 3000. That's what I use. That should have worked. Oh wait, derp, derp. Start the freaking server, dummy. Okay, assuming once this is running, it should work. All right, let's try this again. Register local. Aw. Still, maybe, I mean, I guess I didn't wait very long. Let's see if anything's restarting. Yeah, I'll give it like a minute to start. Okay. Looks like I got a couple people watching. Hello, hello. Feel free to say hi. Introduce yourself. Ask any questions. All that kind of stuff. Hey, let's see what we're at now. Right, about a minute. Doesn't look like anything's restarted, so let's try this again. Ah, come on. Error injecting plugin max retries. The server does not implement the method that. So org platform, DAPI, VO platform. Let's see where that's not referenced anywhere. Okay, awesome. Good times. No. What about, nope, that's not what I meant to do. Hmm. Um, so get identity IDs. Let's see how I'm doing this. I think I use the same, but I might await it. Yeah, await get identities, and then I have idents. So maybe it needs an await. Let's try that. Okay. Nope. No dice. Let's see what version of Dash we're installing here. So Dash 3.21. Let's update to 23.0 alpha. Actually, let's check what I'm using, because this is the version of DashMate I'm using. So yeah, I want this version. Let's copy that. Sayonara. There we go. Okay. NPMI. Ah. Force. Square peg round hole this. Okay, and run register local. Don't break. Oh my gosh, progress. Come on. Ah. I mean, progress still, different error. Yay. Experimental warning, the fetch API. Yeah. Oh, actually, maybe it worked. Maybe I don't know. I hate this stupid error. I hate the freaking fetch API crap. But let's switch to node 16. So Webby node at 16 npmi. Oh dang it, I'm gonna have to force it. Okay. So we forced that. And let's try it with node version 16. Don't do it. Don't fail. Mother freaking heck. Must have required property name. Okay. Okay, let's go to the schemas then. Which schema is it? State transition broadcast error. Schema. Additional properties, indices, documents, profile, indices. Oof, these are long. So documents, there's a profile, indices, properties. It's under additional. Looks like a lot of them are going to have this, so maybe let's look for additional and see if that's as prevalent. Okay. Well, A3, so it's got to be in this one, I'm guessing. Well, I get, guess it doesn't have to be in this one. Additional properties. That's super awesome. Thanks. Thanks for the great error. Way to knock it out of the park. So I don't know how to. Is there anything called? Let's see. Is there anything called documents, profile, indices? So is there anything called documents? Or is it just whatever is under here is, nope. So that's chat. Let's see. So documents, no. So I can assume documents is just base for everything. And it starts with profile. So we've got profile, indices, and 0. So this first one, and it's saying property name required. Okay. I think these might be pulled. Oh, I wonder if they're even needed. When I was doing the Dash Chum stuff, it looked like these might be already in Dash Mate. Like they might be default, so I might not need to specify them. But if they exist already, I might be able to just copy newer versions from here-ish, maybe. Let's search platform for schema. Data contract. There's a schema. Data contract, meta. See what other schema are in here. Okay, so schema, document, base, state transition, data contract. Okay, that's not as helpful as I was hoping. What else we got? Data contract, primitives. What if, so this is DashPay. What if I search schema and DashPay? I narrowed it a bit. Ah, look, that's the Dash Evo DashPay contract. Let's see if there's packages. DashPay contract. So, see what happens if I copy this over. And look at that. Name. I wish it didn't scroll to the bottom every time. I wanna, I guess maybe if I save it. No. So properties, unique, owner ID, and then that owner ID, but with the name. Okay, so let's see if I can find the ones, assuming these other ones exist too. So there's the contract. There was only that one in there, right? I think so. I think that sounds right. Yeah, just that one. So let's look. There's a DPNS contract. So that's some name stuff. I don't think I'm creating anything like that. Let's see if they have a wallet one. Feature flags. Oh, that's all of them. So feel like the very fact I'm not seeing a name on any of these means it's going to be an issue. uh So reply to chat ID. Maybe it would be under the wallet ones. Hoping it would stand out more if it was there. What about DPP? Document? No. Oh, hey, awesome. And Rust. Cool. I like Rust. I wonder if I search this. See what that finds. Apply to chat ID. No. Well, I'm gonna reset and try this again. It should, I'm guessing, get past the DashPay contract JSON and instead fill out one of the others. So am I missing it? Like, I would like it to mention the JSON file rather than having me guess at it like this. I mean, I guess there's that. So chat indices. And let's see. So this one is chat. And this one is chat. So there's an encrypted. Interesting. Versus a normal. All right. So maybe all I need to do is add name to these. So I guess I'll try to do that. Where was that? So indices right next to properties, not in it. So I don't know what that Oh, created at owner ID to owner ID and my chat ID. Not done yet. TX ID. I wonder if I need to include the $sign in there. I think I'm going to include it just in case. So I'll try that. This one, no. So look, so that one does not have $sign. Okay, I will remove that then. So no $signs for those. All right, let's see what this does. Enum. Is there a created at in here? Updated at. Owner ID and updated at. Required created at. Updated at. Must be equal to one of the allowed values enum created at. Let's see where this kind of gets defined. So required. Maybe I have more names and stuff to add. User ID created at. Owner ID created at. It doesn't really define it beyond that, just in various names. Let's see here. Got people posting links randomly, chats. Don't know what that is. Don't want to click it. A dove's feather. That seems legit. Yeah, you look kind of spammy. I ain't clicking that. Delete. All right, so let's see. We're getting errors about the created at variable. So chat indices properties 0 created at. because it's an enum. I don't know. Man, I'm gonna have to. Is enum defined anywhere? No. About there? No. About here? No. So enum really isn't defined. So what's it complaining about the enum for? Property name is undefined. Didn't I define the property name? Oh, maybe. It's actually complaining about this one now. So let's see if adding it in here resolves some stuff. Okay, reset that and try again. Come on. Don't fail. Ah. One of the allowed values. Additional properties false, unique true. False. Properties. I guess I was kind of thinking there might be something like this. There is for to user ID. I'm not seeing. Or height created that. Maybe that could be it. Is this referenced anywhere else? Maybe that's somehow being magically translated. Let's see if we can copy. Well, let's see if it's in here. No, it's not in there. So let's see what this does. Maybe it's some like fake trickery. And maybe I'll come over here. And this has created that as well. All right, let's give this a try. Okay, receiving address for wallet. Boo. What the heck? Oh, that's, I guess, a little interesting. It didn't close out this time. Okay, so instead of that, we want created at. Do I need to add a? Well, they have it up there. I don't think the order matters. Contact request. All right, let's nope, not discussions. Say created at enum. Nothing. What if I remove the $sign? Nothing. How about schema enum, not a double space. Didn't mean to do double space. Okay, schema enum. There's an enum right there. Public key. Oh, it did say state transition somewhere, didn't it? State transition broadcast error. State transition public key. State transition document base enum. So properties. That's for profile, contact info. That's what the properties represent. I mean, created at isn't defined in the properties as far as I can tell. It's referenced like that. I think that's like a built-in variable, so it complaining about must be equal to one of the allowed values. Thinking maybe they were missing some stuff. Let's look in the original repo here in the schema. So I'm on fix right now. I wonder if I copied the most up to date. I mean, that's looking like the one I have, and that's the fix one. What's it look like in master? Okay, also not looking right. Why? What about this one? So this has contact type indices, properties. Is there something else, maybe like timestamp or encrypted public, sender key, recipient account? Other than that, These seem relatively similar. Type object, indices, properties. I mean, right now, that's the main thing I'm seeing missing is there's not an owner ID. So owner ID is defined here. You got owner ID, to owner ID. So there's a property there for owner ID required. It's not. Then properties, owner ID is not set in properties. So this one has a owner ID. I guess it's not really defined in the properties either, as far as I can tell. All right, I don't know enough about why this would be going wrong. Is this a JSON schema thing? Oh. Might need to reach out to someone for information about this, why this would be going wrong. I don't know. I kind of feel like it might spin my wheels for a while if I try to figure this out. And it might be a simple, oh yeah, you're missing this one property type of thing. I guess I could search in here for schema. So that's where schema is referenced. It grabs the glob of the contracts. So everything with that ends in contract generates the hash, which I went through. And it's the wallet. If the hash doesn't exist, so init wallet goes through, gets wallet account, get unused address. So what I'm seeing right here is receiving address for wallet. So it's getting down to here. Is it getting here? I think it should be getting down to here. Oh, you know what? That's something I forgot. Maybe this does matter. So when I was comparing this earlier on stream, I had copied code from the actual Dash docs into my test setup. So I have where I register a contract, but I have this. So contracts create, contracts and identity. Let's see if we can add something like this. Paste that. Indent one, comment that out. Okay, so now instead we do, I think I can eliminate that there. So platform, initialize, validation result, validate, and we're validating that contract, and then validation result is valid. I don't need this stuff, which was specific to my setup. And then I get the publish. I can delete this. Yeah. Let's try this. Let's see if this gets any progress or if we get a better error maybe. I'm also going to come here though and say contract validation fail. Save. All right. Let's reset and run. Okay, receiving address. So if the validation passes, we should get that. If not, I should get a contract validation fail, and I did. So validation fail must be equal to the allowed values. Enum, I don't understand what the enum it's complaining about is related to. No, property name is not a thing. Are all of these the same error repeated? Enum, indices 0, indices 0, property 0, created at, enum. Oh. See that right there? Can it only be ascending? Oh, that'll be funny if that was it. Okay. That's really weird to let it have a sort option, but not be useful. All right, let's reset again and retry. All right, hello. For anyone just joining in, feel free to say hi, ask any questions or whatever. Well, look at that. Different error. Sure, it's still erroring, but you know, it's a different one. Index property, TXID, for chat document, have invalid constraint, max length, reason should be less or equal 63. should be less or equal 63. It's for a transaction ID. Wondering if I can find a reference. So TXID pattern max length 64. Index property TXID for chat document have invalid constraint max length. Reason should be less or equal 63. So that is that the issue? This seems weirdly obtuse. Length, and let's check here too. All right, let's try again. Come on, don't fail. You can do it. Oh! Oh my gosh, it worked. Take that, Blood Moon. I don't know what that means, but sweet. Okay, progress. Some quirky things with the JSON schema, but it looks like I was able to get those resolved. So contract IDs for local. I'm gonna let's go in here. I'm guessing that didn't update things correctly. So I'm gonna make sure these get added here. But I also want to add them in. Wait, I thought I made an env file. Where'd that file go? There is an env file. It's being hidden. That's odd. I wonder if that's a setting I have. All right, let's remove that. Yeah, do that. Okay, so got those saved. Both of those files. Hey, Deepak Prasanna, how's it going? Thanks for the follow. How are you doing? So I'm working on a project that was written by someone else originally. It hasn't been updated. I mean, some stuff 8 months ago, but I was asked to kind of take it over, or at least look into seeing if it was possible. And it hasn't been updated since earlier this year. And I had some trouble running it, so I copied it over. I got it running again, at least theoretically, and it's got some scripts essentially to generate fake users, like mock user data. I guess it's not really generating any user data, but this is cryptocurrency related, so it's kind of identity management inside a blockchain. So it's attached to your crypto wallet for Ḍash. And Ḍash doesn't have smart contracts like the other I don't know if anyone else does this similar to Dash, but Dash has data contracts, not smart contracts. And so you kind of put it in JSON schemas. And so that's what I was just dealing with. It looks like the JSON schemas were a little out of date for the current version of Dash. So I was updating that, and theoretically, if that ran correctly and gave me what I needed, I can now move on to the next step in here, which should, let's see, it's this one. So generate local. And generate local runs this script. So data local. And generate data local does generate test data. All right, so this is the next script that I would run. And I guess, so this is what I was talking about, identities. It's basically creating some fake users. It's using just some mnemonics that already exist to generate a user. But these are, if I understand correctly, these are actual cryptocurrency wallets in Dash. So the mnemonic is what will be the wallet's secret mnemonic, basically. Then it's, I assume, adding the label. So Dash either has or is adding a, I think it would be considered a layer 2, which is part of the data contract stuff. And part of that higher level is they're adding identities that attach to your wallet, and those are all part of data contracts. So essentially you can generate an identity, and it can be used in like anywhere your Dash wallet works, or that's the theory. I guess I haven't gotten to the stage of actually testing it cross wallet, but I will get there hopefully soon. In any case, this is, as far as I can tell, generating identities for fake users. So you've got Alice, Charlie, Dave, Edward, and Ash. Oh, and Dashmeter. Oh, there's more than I was expecting. Dashmeter is the person who did this originally, and then Lena, I guess. So it generates, I don't know, what was that, 8 identities, something like that. It apparently creates some fake chat messages. So it is generating some mock fake user data. And then with this generated, I'm assuming that I will be able to run the Ionic app. So this is all for an Ionic wallet that's to integrate with the Dash cryptocurrency. So essentially, I think if I understood it correctly, this is something akin to Venmo with more chattiness. So you can chat between other wallets with your identities, but also kind of send Dash to each other. But it's all cryptocurrency based, so there's no intermediary between you and the funds and your bank account or anything like that. All right, I think I'm gonna go ahead and test this out. We'll see if this breaks. Oh, wait. I don't know what this is. 12701. Is it starting? I don't know. I think it's expecting a static server to be running locally. I don't know if anything... Maybe that's the default port Ionic runs on. Not seeing a port yet. Yeah, I'm not seeing a port for this, so maybe that's the default Ionic port. I don't know. I'll have to look it up. But it seems like it's expecting a static server to be running there. And this one is getting it from some avatars thing. So it's testing a different... Okay, interesting. So the last three use some avatars thing. And is that running? That might be another issue. So this seems to be referencing a faucet. So there's the auto faucet. Essentially, it's a dripping faucet that trickles out a little bit of Dash currency to a wallet that is semi-automated, and you can make requests for Dash to test with. So this is expecting there to be one running. Do any of these launch a faucet? It doesn't look like any of these launch a faucet. Huh. And it's not running from... Yeah, it doesn't look like it's running from Dash, Dashmate. I think that's going to be a slight issue there. But let me not get too distracted by that. So, Fund Wallet makes a GET request to the drip. But I don't have that. So I might have to manually fund the wallet. Fund wallets. So init wallets, then fund wallets. Maybe I'll look at the other repos here real quick and see if they're... Oh wait, yeah. There is this auto faucet. I already opened that. So this is probably the faucet. Okay, send... Look at that. There we go. 50-50. uh, feel like this is a missed opportunity since it has a drip endpoint and then it's using port 5050. It makes me think of a 5050 bar, which is like orange creamsicle. I don't know why they used to be called 5050 bars, but that's what I knew them as. And then later learned they were more commonly called orange creamsicles. Yeah, so yeah, you could have a, creamsicle drip, like your popsicle's dripping, instead of a faucet. Wah, wah, wah. Let's see here. Oh, that's funny. So this project does not use .env, but the faucet drip does. I think I've cloned this repository already. Let me poke around real quick and see. Where did I clone it? If I did, I did not clone it. All right, so let me clone this. I'll check and see if there's send test. What's the most up to date? July 1st, 2022. May 2021. So yeah, master's most up to date. All right, so I think I copied that up, but see if this works. There we go. All right, now we've got this faucet. Well, that seemed to install all right. Runway squeeze. What would actually be nice is if there was a Docker file in here. Are the logs committed? Oh, that's interesting. So there's some logs that were committed. Yeah, so it would be nice if this had a Docker file, which I can actually potentially add that. Make a Docker file, and then you could just run Docker alongside Dashmate, or maybe even do a PR and get it merged into Dashmate. I don't know. Might be worth looking into. Hmm. So faucet private key. Let's take a look at this. PM2. I haven't used PM2 for a long time. I honestly didn't realize it was still a thing. Used to use it a lot. Oh, and it's even, he's got it set to 451 instead of 522. Yeah, I haven't used PM2 in a really long time. I thought some of the functionality of it had kind of gotten merged into NPM or something and lost some of the value of it. Or maybe I just switched to running almost everything inside of Docker and it didn't make as much sense. I forget. Something like that. Well, this is a nice site for something I thought was dead, so it's not as dead as I thought. Copyright hasn't been updated to this year, though. So, yeah. Ooh, that's interesting. It's trying to get me to sign in. I want to sign in. That's right. So PM2, that is why I switched. PM2, if your node module crashes, it basically restarts it. It keeps it up. It kind of keeps track of things and monitors things for you. But I normally use Docker nowadays, so Docker does most of that stuff. Unless the faucet is prone to dying, I don't think it's really needed for this testing. I might tweak this and just remove the PM2 thing. So without PM2, back off, restart, 2000, start, index. So I think you'd drop all of this for just node. And maybe I would add in that. And I'm thinking that would get dropped. Which means I can remove that. What is node forge used for? Wait, what? 50-50. 50-50. Wallet dbjs. Huh. I don't know what the purpose of that is. There's no readme. Oh, that's really funny. It references the readme that doesn't exist. Oh, and I'm going to want to update Dash to the version I'm using. So do that. Might be able to update all of these. I'll do this 3. What have we got for Express? 18.2. About 3, I guess. I really probably don't need to update these, but I am. Okay. So let's PMI again. Will that clean up the PM2 that I removed? I forget. Or do I need to prune? I think I need to like prune or something like that. No, maybe that did it. It looks like it did it. It just didn't refresh at first. Okay. Had to manually refresh. All right, so this should start the server. I think. So index, does index? Yeah, I don't get the reason for the node forage. Guess maybe I don't even need to install node forage. I'm using the main server. What does node forage do? Let's see. Node.js equivalent of local forage using a JSON file. So you do what local? It will store settings in the JSON file, I guess, is the gist. Oh, okay. So there might be an issue with the wallet. You wanted things to be stored. And so the node forage might do that. Okay. I might actually come here and let's see. And maybe I'll go back up one and do make dir. And we'll say faucet. No, I'm going to say pop. How do you spell popsicle? Popsicle? Is that right? I feel like that's wrong. I feel like I have issues spelling popsicle without spell check. I don't know why. That's right. Sweet. I don't know why that looks wrong to me, but okay. So popsicle. And in popsicle, we are going to touch all the things. Sticky, sticky popsicle fingers. So index package.json. Maybe that's it. Maybe I'll just do index.js and then I will npm init. Ooh, I might not have. Okay, looks like I do. Okay, and then G, no, not G, not D. I don't think I actually need to add the save anymore. I think it does it automatically. So But why do that when I could just do... Maybe I shouldn't have initted it. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Make up your mind. I'm not going to include node forage. Can I do multiple? I think I used to be able to do this. I don't know if I still can, but I'm going to try. Dash and course. Okay, and then we're going to take this. L. Okay, and then nano index, paste, auto faucet. From, whoops, index. Okay. But it's not gonna have the environment variable it needs. I don't think. But it does have .env, doesn't it? Where was that? .env. So that other file I made that is not showing again, freaking heck. Let's copy that and do nano.env, paste, exit, and yeah, save it. Okay, I think that should give us what I need for this. Wait. Faucet private key is not in there. But it wasn't something in here. So maybe if I just add that there, save, and go to the bottom here, paste, and exit, yeah. Okay. Faucet private key, faucet address. Although, um, hmm. 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 Oh, I've got some missed messages. All right, doesn't look like I missed anything major chat-wise, as far as I can tell. Okay, so got so sidetracked. Let me get back into this here. It's getting the private key. This isn't, I don't think, doing anything. It's essentially just a proxy to the Dash API for HTTP requests. As far as I can tell, at least. So that's what I need. I was looking at this earlier. The Shin mech. And I was trying to figure out where you actually get the faucet private key. And I don't. Oh wait. No, I do think I think this address matches up with this. So you mint that, which I think minting that should generate it, and it assumes you already have this private key or something like that. So I should have already minted this. So this faucet address should, and the private key should exist, I think. I don't have a mnemonic for it, but I think this should work. What I don't think is happening, though, I don't know if this wallet or faucet or whatever it is actually gets any additional funds added to it. But it does do this kind of stuff in the script that makes me think it modifies it. What is the mining interval in seconds? 20 seconds. So I think the mining interval by default when you set up Dashmate is 2.5 minutes. So this changes the interval to seconds. And then node count, you set the node count. I normally run 3, which is the default. There you go. 3 is the default there. And this would be local config name. So that's the setup it does. And then it would mint the addresses, and afterwards can set some config path for the build. At the minimum, that wallet address should have, I think, 10, but I think every time I actually minted things, I think I've cleared this out, so it probably doesn't have it in here. Yeah. It always said like 183 or 192. You know, like it wasn't actually doing 10, so it might actually have close to a couple hundred in there, which should be enough for a small drip functionality. So this should work, I think. So let me see here. I'm gonna make sure I npm installed the latest, and let me nano no, not index package dot, nope, not that, dot JSON. And I was just gonna go in here and add this. Whoops. That's the one thing I hate about Nano, is it doesn't do the tabs the way I like. There's probably a way to configure it, but just don't use it enough. I'm gonna change this, not that it matters, but and I'll probably say Joe byte. I'll come down here and do this. And I think this needs to be MIT. Okay. And yeah, save. npm, I don't need to do that, but I will npm run. No, just start. npm start. Okay. Oh, wait. Is it actually binding to local host? Where's that set? Let's see. App, listen, port. I don't know if this will by default listen on all ports or not. I guess I can just go ahead and check this. So actually, I'm going to close that out. And I'm going to say dash mate. So listen, port number, callback. Oh, maybe there's a different way. Yeah, okay, this is doing it. There's a way to use Express and also use Node.js default server. And then you're able to specify which address you want it binding to instead of just defaulting to 127.0.0.1. See, bind to all. No, listen. That's what I'm looking for. Oh, but this is for Express version 5? But, listen. Okay, it's there in 4.2. Okay, so that's what I was looking for. So it is showing it like this, but this is what I was actually looking for instead of the other way. So so HTTP, and we do this. Got app defined there. App. And I think we add this here. I mean, I guess if it does accept host, I really don't need to do that. I just want to do this. I think. Will that work? Yep, host name. Okay. I think that'll work. But I need to copy it to the other one. So, whoops, that's interesting. Why did that happen? Okay, and yeah. Oh wait, and then I also wanted to change this here to dash mate. Yeah, okay, so npm start. Okay, so if I use this, it should work. Huh. I mean, it wouldn't have returned this if it wasn't working, I don't think. So where was that again? Find 50/50. Not there. Generate test data, probably. There we go. Drip to address. So if I do a get request, all right, if I replace, hang on. 50/50, this is the test data. That's for test net, run local. I'm gonna replace this with dashmate 50/50. And I don't know if I need both of these, but just in case I run one over the other, I'll do both. All right, redeem invite. Interesting. If testnet, build testnet, otherwise auto faucet. I'm gonna comment this out for now. Just I don't want it running. I don't need it. Oh, and I can comment that out too. Okay. So that should just use the auto faucet. Okay. Hmm. Okay. New faucet address. Total balance. Oh, I don't like that. What did I do where is that? There we go. You divide by something or other. Do. Sat. Is this defined anywhere? Maybe it is defined. Yep, it's a big drip amount. Get drip. is get drip, and get drip does what? Amount. Satoshis. Oh, I don't think I've seen that before. Create transaction, Satoshis. Guess that's fine, but what I really want is balance. And so balance, balance, balance. So total balance divided by big drip amount. And I'm guessing I want that on all of them. And then that's the other thing I want. I want the dash character, and I added it somewhere here. I guess it might not be the exact character, but it's one that's a pre-existing glyph in character map, so it looks pretty close and it works for me. Where is that? I know I added it. Thought it was somewhere around here somewhere. And status height. Where would I have put that? Dash chum. Dash chum app. Am I missing it? Where did I put that? Thought I added it to one of the D's. I guess I could search for Ash, maybe? Yeah, I thought I added it to one of the spelled out, but now I'm not seeing it. That's funny. Maybe I added it to README. Ah, that's where I added it. This is looking more right. So on one of these, there, I guess it's not added to Dash anymore. Okay, that was a lot of work just for this. And why was I doing that again? Yeah, that's why. There we go. And save. And then gonna what? Copy this. I'm gonna close and go in here. Where was that? 47-ish. So right about there. And if I paste and delete, delete, delete. Okay. Let's see if that does what I'm wanting. Ooh, broke stuff. Oh, look, pose penalty. Bane of my existence. Well, that's annoying. That means I've got to reset my dash, I think. Or my dash mate, I should say. This emit is not a function. All because the freaking pose penalty. So sometimes pose penalty resets, but yeah, everything's been up a while, so that's not resetting. But what is it? Not Docker. Dash mates group status. And there you go. So local one. Oh, wait. I can get around it. I think I can get around it. Instead of using one as the main one, I can come in here and say instead of 3,000, I will do 3,100. Save. Nope, didn't mean to do that, but let's VM start. Ah, dang it. Oh. Let's see if this. Okay, nano. And is it 3110? I think that will do it. Haha. Okay. There we go. And that's what I was saying. So it did, even though that command I ran, where is it? So this makes it look like it's gonna mint 10 dash. It added 185. I don't know why that is what it is, but so now I know how much dash is in the faucet, and it doesn't look like anything's added to it. We've already got a pose band issue. So this could become problematic. But now that is running, and I need to replace this with dash mate. Let's find if there's any more. Yeah. But I'm not running an 8100. I don't think that's being run. I don't believe that's being run as part of the Dashmate stuff. So no 8100. There's 99 stuff, 2500, 26,658. But yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything running at 8100. Let's check these other repositories real quick for dash emitter. Could potentially be one of these other ones. I think I already had tried searching 8100 to see if it was referenced anywhere else, but I guess I could try, before I try generate, let's see what serve does. Maybe it's on 8100. Ooh. Oof. $80. I wonder if I'm gonna need to tweak anything. Did I already search? Let's do 127.0.0.1. Okay, but I replaced that with DashMate already. Oh shoot. While I replace that, also check localhost. No. So I'm going to take a chance and instead say, let's do 32 and 3210. Okay. I think that will roughly work. I'm going to copy that, come here, and H, place, go. Save. All right. So that should be updated. I might need to kill that now. Let's try this out. So if I recall correctly, oh wait, I didn't do the generate yet. Oh, that's right, that's right. I didn't do the generate, but what I was about to test was what port it was at, and it was looking like it's on port 8080, but I think this is running like some Ionic version, like a little mobile app or something. Yeah, there you go. So I don't know if that's going to give me what I'm wanting, but let's inspect here and okay. So where does app HTML come from? It's from there. So it does have an assets there. So I might be able to use 8080. I don't think it was using 8080, right? It was using like 8100. But will this work at 8080? Let's see if this will pull up. Oh wait, but I'm not gonna want it at DashMate since this is actually localhost. So let's just delete all of it and I'll go localhost 8080 assets. Ah, it is there. Okay, so I can keep that running. And let's say replace, paste, and I will just delete the chin part, leave everything else. And this should get all of the ones that reference it. Okay. So replace. Save. All right. So I think I should be clear to run the generate test data now. I'm gonna try to use the npm command like it shows. So pm run generate local. All right. And go. Ooh, I don't like how that looked. It did not seem right. That that doesn't seem right. Why did it do that? Self is not defined. Dash core. Blah blah blah. You don't say. All right, why did that blow up so spectacularly? We've got Dash here. Self dash core lib. I'm pretty sure I've updated the packages in here. So dash, and where did it blow up in the code I'm actually using it at? So in crypto DashPay crypto. So it blew up here. Oh, interesting. Let's take a look at that. So we want dash evo dash core lib dist dash core lib min.js. So it tried to use that. But this is a node script. Oh, but maybe this DashPay crypto gets used in multiple places. Let's check. Maybe that's why. Aha, it is. So even though initially I'm trying to use it here, it is being used in these other places. But I wonder if I can temporarily, while I'm trying to run this script, do generate local. Nope. Wait, let me reset first. Okay, now generate local. That's not as long as an error. Identifier expects buffer, but maybe it's just breaking in more places. Line 18, where's that used? So 365. 365, 315, 281. So init wallet. So new client. Identifier expects buffer just in this new client thing. Client options is this. And that's because identifier expects buffer. I believe I dealt with something similar to this while working on Dash Chum. Where is my other code window? Okay, so Dash Chum, there's identify. Oh, I know I did something with that. Where is it? I imported something specifically for this. Come on, are you kidding me right now? Maybe I belatedly figured out a way around doing it that way. But I know there was something I accessed for this. I think I refactored. Nope, that's what I was looking for. I mean, yes, I did refactor it, but this is what I was looking for. So I'm wondering if I add that in place of that, paste, gamma. So, and then we are defining dash somewhere, right? Dash is up there. So, whoops, something like that. And one more. All right, let's see if that does it. Reset, generate local. Ah, gosh darn it. Yep, no luck there. Did it move the error at all though? 382 main init wallets. Ah, it is giving us that. Huh. Is this defined? Where's this defined? So, hmm. Clearly didn't do what I was hoping. But string should work. I'm also doing something similar. What was it in here? So contract ID gets set in Gen Wallet client and Gen Wallet client. It's here, which alpha contract ID, it's just a string. So the thing I'm thinking now is if I go in here, sometimes it's just this dumb. And this is what I was thinking. I mean, maybe it's not dumb. They might have their reasons, but I've run into issues like this before. So let's see if forcing these into strings solves anything. All right, reset. And try again. Specs buffer. Did the same place again. Init wallet. Well, it does init wallet there, but then. Oh. That's odd. I did update this, didn't I? Let me make sure. So dash alpha 7. I'm gonna try and get this locked to the exact version because I'm pretty sure there's an alpha 8 now, and there might be an issue with it. I was helping or attempting to help someone else debug yesterday. Okay, go. All right. And nope, no luck. Identifier expects buffer. But I'm very almost completely certain that I don't use a buffer. Oh, did I? Oh, this. No, that's not the window I'm looking for. These are not the droids you're looking for. Oh, okay. Generate local. Hmm. Oh, hey, look at that. Maybe that's why. Should have paid more attention. So we got some empties. That explains it a lot better. Okay, that's why. That's why. Well, maybe that's why. Let's change this. I believe I did this in the other file, and then I clearly forgot to do it here. So source that. I'm sourcing that. I don't like having extra stuff if I don't need it, so I'm gonna save that back that way. Okay, let's try this again. Now that I realize I forgot to do the right thing. Generate local. Come on, don't fail me. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Almost. You did better. You did good, kid. You did good. That's a really long message. Axios refused. But why? Oh, because I shut down the server. That would be a good reason to refuse. Okay, you're running now. Okay, so reset and go. Don't fail. You can do it. You can do it. Oh. Progress. New errors. Story of my life. Okay. Econ refused. Node promises. Econ refused. Why was it refused? You're like, it shouldn't have been refused. Is it because the server crashed completely and entirely? So, confirmed balance, transactions. That's a pretty big implosion there. Get drip, invalid request, transaction is rejected. Ooh, tough crowd. All right. I mean, so the transaction was rejected because of some sort of lock. What happens if I restart the server? New faucet funding address, total balance. Like, to me, this is not ideal that the server completely crashes. Let's minimize that. This is the one I want. Process, exit. Invalid request error. App get drip. Yeah, process exit. Oh, PM2 was used for this. Literally all of these called process exit on errors. So I think if it crashed, then PM2 would relaunch it and maybe the other requests would still get caught. That's not ideal. I don't exactly like the exit. I might, let's find that and replace it with that. Okay. So now instead of closing, should only be 4 of these. This is number 3. And who do I want it to throw? I don't know if I want it to throw. There's a 4th one, isn't there? I swear. Oh, there it is. Maybe I'm okay with the knit one. No, I'm not. I'm gonna, yeah. Okay, exit, yeah, save, go, and npm start. So now, if I do reset and generate local. Okay. What failed is rejected. I mean, it's not ideal, but I like this a lot better. Kind of makes it more clear that what just happened. So I don't have the faucet set up right, is the gist. Or at least that's my takeaway. And then it did that, and I don't know why it did that. Not enough balance to cover burn amount of 1,000. Okay, I don't know. I'm a little bit annoyed. So it goes through these addresses, right? Tries the faucet drip. Oh, that's what I want to know. How much is it requesting for each wallet? So users. I assume it's requesting a certain money. Let's look at fund. Drip. Oh, wait. It's not requesting, it's expecting the faucet. So how much is the faucet expecting to send? So you get drip, small drip amount. Oh. Wait, no, that should be, that should be a small enough amount. What I think is more likely is the private key or something here for the faucet is wrong. All right. Well, I'm ready for a break. Yeah. So, where is that thingamajigger? There we go. All right, I'm going to wrap up for now. Thanks for all those who joined in and commented, or, oh, it looks like I got another follower I mentioned, so, or I didn't mention, but I didn't see until now, so thanks for following. Like, subscribe, all that good stuff, share it if you enjoyed it, and yeah, thanks for tuning in, and I will catch you all probably later today, maybe tomorrow. So yeah, and I'll hopefully get this where I'm actually connecting and this is generating real data. Anyways, yeah, catch you later.